The excitement around the league.
It's one of my favorite times of the year, BA, and after all the hard work these guys put in during the offseason, now we get to see if it's paid off.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Randle finds Gobert. Outside Edwards. Randle a screen on Moran. Edwards for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Now Moran. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Drives to the hoop, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Randle, the pass to Conley. Jackson against Randle. Pass to McDaniels. Outside for Randle. 4 on the clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Taylor Jenkins had a few moments to share with me. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. It's stolen by Smart. To the middle. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Doesn't have to get up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
Gobert with a screen on Bain. Here's Edwards. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Edwards has got 7 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And it's Moran off the drive. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And he sinks the second. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Oh, stolen by Moran. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. To the inside, kicks it out to Smart. Jackson, the pass to Moran. 6 to shoot. Jackson finds Bain. Jackson the screen. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Big body cleaning the glass. Great awareness by Jackson Jr.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was in Memphis.
Last time they lost a close one against this team. You have to wonder what they could have done if it wasn't for their foul trouble in that game.
Getting into foul trouble will really handcuff you, and they found that out last time.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Back to Edwards. The 3 is up. And it's Bain with the rebound. Memphis trailing here. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
They grab their own miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. you don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And he gets the bucket.
A little sweet touch on the floater. Morant has so many shots to choose from in his bag.
It's Edwards with a drive. Deflected! Jackson finds Morant. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Edey. Now Bain. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Jackson.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
Edwards for three. Buries it from three. Edwards got 12 points.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Now here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Conley. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Memphis ahead, up 3. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Santi Aldama out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Huff in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Grizzlies lead by 3. Outside Morant. Aldama outside from the arc. Reed with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
The shot by Garza, no good. The Grizzlies shooting a nice 50% for the game. Here's Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
McDaniels can't hit.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Williams comes in for Desmond Bain. And it's Jackson in for Morant. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Randall is checked in. Jackson against DiVincenzo. Pass to Huff. Jackson surveying the D. Uses the glass on the layup. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Randall inside, defended by Smart. Randall can't hit. Memphis leading by 7. Jackson outside. Pass to Huff from outside the arc. Nails it from 3. Huff's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. To stop the run. Minnesota again missing.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Now here's Jackson, covered by Alexander Walker. And the dunk by Jackson.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's DiVincenzo. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Jackson outside. On the take. Okay, knockout.
Wow. And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
1:52 left to play in the second quarter. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the officials.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Superior strength on display. Randall just refusing to let the defense slow him down there.
And Randall no good on that one. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Pass to Huff. Uncovered. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Huff's got 5.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks. Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Jackson, the pass to Williams. DiVincenzo against Jackson. The kick out to Williams. Off target from three-point range.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. Reed sets a screen. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Reed's got his first 2 points of the night. Memphis leading by 10. It's stolen. Here's Alexander Walker. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Alexander Walker's got his first basket.
That's a good way to shrink the deficit. Strong defense turns into easy offense.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And a new group getting ready for Memphis. Edie's checked in for Huff. Jackson comes in for Aldama. Bain, he's checked in for Smart. And it's Ja Morant in for Jackson. Jackson on the wing. Back to Morant. 5 on the clock. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Back to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Bain. And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Edie. And here's Morant. Takes the three. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be back in a moment.
We've talked about how Morant has that it factor, aggressive, confident, has the skill set to back it up. We saw all of that in the first.
And since we have... That does it for half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Morant going inside, and then Morant with the dunk.
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a two-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Pass to Jackson, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
First team.
Outside Morant. To the paint. Here's Edie. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 10. Edwards with it. Oh, Edwards with style and authority.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Morant against McDaniels. Kicks it out to Bain. Outside, Williams. Jackson, pass to Morant. Williams with it. Just 5 on the clock. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
All right, let's get a report from Ali.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Ali. Thank you.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Smart's checked in. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Here's Morant into the lane. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. Jaden McDaniels picks one up, and this is his first trip to the line tonight. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter. Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Huff's checked in for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Ja Morant. And Minnesota making a change here. 1:53 left in the third quarter here. Jackson outside. Pass to Huff. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. Timberwolves trail by 12. Here's Garza. Randall deciding where to go with it. Garza passes to Randall. DiVincenzo on the wing, defended by Jackson. Down low, and stolen by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Pass to Huff. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Timberwolves, 3rd.
They ran a great system last year that put a priority on creating high-quality looks from deep, and it made them the best three-point shooting team in the league.
Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Jackson. DiVincenzo, and that one's on target from the wing.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Jackson outside. Pass to Huff. Clock at 6. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Huff's got 5 points now in the quarter. Alexander Walker, the pass to Gobert. Outside, DiVincenzo. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Jackson, left side. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Outside, DiVincenzo. Randall outside. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the drive. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Desmond Bane is out there with G.G. Jackson. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Jackson. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Edey's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Jackson. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Edwards against Morant, and the basket by Edwards. Edwards got 24.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Here's Morant. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. McDaniels with it. Jackson in his pocket. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. It's on Desmond Bane. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside. Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Memphis leading by 10. And he commits the intentional foul. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
Here's Morant. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
And Edwards, here we go.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Morant using his speed, and then Morant with the dunk.
You gotta love how aggressive Morant is. He is fearless going towards that rim.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And Minnesota with possession here. Here's Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Morant looking around. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Jackson can't get it to go. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Trailing by 10. And Edwards slams it in.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Kicks it out to Bane. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists tonight.
Woo! That man is...
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Jackson, the screen. 5 to shoot. Releases. Rebound, Minnesota.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Memphis leading by 7. Pass to Edey. Now here's Morant. McDaniels covering. Back to Morant. Kicks it out to Smart. Now here's Jackson. There's the drive. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And you can see the strength that Jackson has added to that huge frame. He is turning into a monster.
Timberwolves trail by 10. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Outside for Randall. Back to Edwards. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
You don't win Defensive Player of the Year unless you're extremely disruptive. Jackson was all over that.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. And the baseline jumper goes down. Edwards got 34. And so it's Memphis with it. 8-point game. McDaniels against Morant. Inside with the 10-footer. Pass to Smart. Outside Morant. From deep. So Memphis wins it. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a
Of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Williams and Dort sharing wing duty. Alex Caruso out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1 spot. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. George against Dort. And George, here we go. And George with this stuff.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. They get a hand on it, taken away by Williams. It's tipped. Caruso kicks to Holmgren. And that one, good.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Maxey. Coming off 31 points last game. Pass to Yabusele. Down to 5 on the shot clock. George, that's a two-pointer, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Here's Yabusele. Now, here's George. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Caruso finds Holmgren. Caruso sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. He was all alone on that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points so far.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Yabusele passes to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And PG just springing to the rim.
Thunder trailing by 3. 1:25 left in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
The 76ers leading by 3. And it's George finishing it off.
And he may be in his 30s, but Paul George still has got a lot of bounce.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the 76ers. George with the ball. 8 points for him. Shoots a fader. The shot that time not on target. And so the first quarter is in the books. Philadelphia ahead, leading by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
We've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Martin. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
Here's Williams, and the rebound goes to Martin.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Here we are sizing up Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Nice shot by Wallace.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Maxey looking it over. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, it used to be teams hoarded their cap space to make a big splash in free agency. But, Brent, why is that less common now?
Well, really, the mechanisms for you to retain and maintain your star power has gotten easier for teams as they have gone out for big extensions to make sure that their star is shining brightest.
Williams. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And Jalen Williams had a plan there to outwork the defense. He knows you got to bring it to the paint.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
And finished off by Oubre.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Pass to Williams. Spins. Hartenstein with the screen on Maxey. Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Just keep seeing more and more evidence about Jalen Williams being the total package, a swingman who scores it, rebounds, passes, and can defend. Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Here's Maxey. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Williams passes to Wallace. The Thunder with another miss. Philadelphia leading by 8. Outside, Maxey. Pass to McCain. Drummond with a screen on Caruso. McCain, plenty of room to knock down the shot. McCain's got the lead up to 10 now for Philadelphia. Wallace down low. Here's Hartenstein. Outside Williams. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The 76ers in second. The Thunder in fourth.
You're not going to find many teams that were as polished from the free throw line as these two clubs a season ago.
Maxey finds Martin. And finished off by Martin.
I love the creativity. Martin just showing off right there.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for the 76ers. Jackson comes in for Maxey. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Alex Caruso. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Jalen Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Dort. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage. So an adjustment was made. Fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A. Brett, there can't be any question now that Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Jackson kicks to Gordon. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And the 76ers lead by 11. Oubre against Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Wallace. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Oubre. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Oubre against Wallace. Jackson looking around. Lets it go from deep. Up again. Misses the follow-up. No good that time. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court.
Hello. You know, right now for the Thunder, you really get to see what they're made of. After your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have been. And now back to that first half. How about Tyrese Maxey? He was getting whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted it. And that is our...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. We've got Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Isaiah Joe. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. And it's Williams at the 5 down low.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Pass to Joe. Here's Wallace. Now recovering. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Outside, Martin. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And stolen by Wiggins. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Outside, Williams. Here's Joe. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Thunder trailing by 10. Inside. Here's Williams. Shakes him. He lays it in. Williams has got his 2nd bucket tonight.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Martin kicks to George. over Wallace. The 76ers with another miss. The Thunder have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving the lane, and he's fouled pretty hard on that. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
At the line for the Thunder, Gilgeous-Alexander taking 2 shots.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yabusele passes to Martin. From deep, George. And it's George again missing. Thunder trailing by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. From 13, and that's off the glass and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points in the game. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
The Thunder going with a whole new group out there. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Drummond with a screen on Williams. Lowry kicks to Drummond. Pass to McCain. Drummond a screen. 16 feet away. The putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Drummond uses his rebounding instincts on the offensive glass so well. Those second...
Oh! The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
And stolen by Williams. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Dort kicks to Zhang. Dort with a screen for Zhang. Down low. Stolen by Martin. One-on-one here. Oubre finds Lowry. There's 39 seconds left in the third. And it's Martin missing. On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 12-4 run right now. And it's good for 2.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Lowry against Williams. Zhang with a screen on Lowry. And he lobs it up toward the rim. It's stolen by Lowry. He can't get it to go. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. 76ers lead by 3. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Oubre out there with Martin. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Lowry. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Alex Caruso comes in for Jang. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Topic. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Dagnall talking to his team during the break. He told his players, I need you to play smarter out there. You're in a rush right now, and that's why we're behind. Slow things down. Run our plays. We'll see if that tempo shifts at all. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Thunder trailing by 5. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. Offensive rebound. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Second shot opportunity. The kick out to Williams. It's another look. And Embiid with the block.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Looking to get back on track here. Kicks it out to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. And change shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Williams.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
And he makes both free throws.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Maxey against Caruso. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Shoots over Caruso. And that one's good. Maxey's got 6 here in this quarter.
Guys, he can't miss. I swear, he was trying to miss that. He did not miss. That means he can't miss.
And stolen by Maxey. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Oubre outside. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. And the 76ers lead by 10. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for Philadelphia.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Well, another part of the credit has to go to what they did on the inside blocking shots. I mean, super scrappy defensively and just affecting a lot of the opportunities that their opponents were putting up.
And here's Maxey. George with the screen on Caruso. Maxey, no good. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams outside. Good on the three-point shot.
Just so accurate from deep. Williams can torch you.
Philadelphia leading by 7. Outside for George. No good with the wing jumper.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it, and it's Martin picking him up. Back to Caruso. And foul on the shot, he'll shoot. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
2 shots. The play is under
personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here are the Thunder now. They trail by 7. George sets a screen for Maxey. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Here's George. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Here's Oubre.
Night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt, and it's O'Neal in at the small forward position.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Here's Booker, following the score by Minnesota. On the wing, Durant, guarded by Edwards. 4-3, and Durant hits from deep.
Poetry in motion, such a smooth stroke. You assume when Durant lets it go, that three ball's going down.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Randall outside. Outside Edwards. Back to Randall. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. An open look for Booker. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
We talked about how he plans to contain Devin Booker, and Coach said first, we've got to be on him at all times, and second, we can't let him get favorable matchups. He needs our best defenders on him. Trying to work over screens and stay on top of Booker, that's the name of the game here, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Booker. Last game, 26 points for him. Shot clock at 5. From the wing. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
It's Edwards on the wing. 23 points his last outing. The three. Another miss by Minnesota. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Booker. Booker missing again. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Alexander Walker, the kick out to Edwards. For 3, Randall. He buries it from 3. And that ties it up.
You know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Now here's Booker. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Booker. Phoenix no good that time either.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Oh, Beal picks his pocket. And now the Suns fast break. Booker missing again.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first.
Not just a jump shooter, Bradley Beal is also excellent at knifing his way to the rack and finishing.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching.
Edwards, no good.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
O'Neal passes to Beal. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking. Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
O'Neal misses. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Edwards, the pass to Alexander Walker. Now Edwards. Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. There's 6 seconds left to play in the first quarter. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Tie game in Minnesota. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against you.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Mason Plumlee out there with Kevin Durant, and it's done in at the 3. Now here's DiVincenzo. Outside, Alexander Walker. High post read from 18 feet away. The Suns clear it.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
First team foul.
Here's Booker. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 4 points in the quarter.
You see the level of confidence Booker possesses. Outstanding off the catch.
Right wing. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's DiVincenzo. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. The Suns lead by 4. Beal outside. Back to Dunn. Here's Durant. Shot clock at 6. Reed with the rebound.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. And he lobs it up top. Count it. Good. Plumlee's got his first points of the game. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. Really like their energy defensively.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
Bowl, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Devin Booker. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert's checked in for Reed. And it's Randall in for McDaniels. Alexander Walker, the pass to Gobert. Here's Garza. Out to DiVincenzo. The 3 is up. Another miss by Minnesota. And so Beal will bring it up for Phoenix. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. To the inside. Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
Does he even have to jump? Bowl is a long guy.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Outside, DiVincenzo over Jones. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
And so it's Phoenix with it. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. And the basket by Beal.
I mean, capable of playing either guard position, Beal is especially difficult to contain in pick and rolls. Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Now here's Beal. 9 points for him in his last game. There's a screen by Bowl. Beal attacking. And then Beal with the dunk.
Decisive drive and finish right there. Beal sees everything out there so quickly. I love it.
DiVincenzo against Jones.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Here's Beal. And then Beal with the Thunder Jam.
Wow, what a move by Beal. One of the more highly skilled players in this league.
Randall deciding where to go with it. Banked it in off the glass. Randall's got 5 now.
He could have walked to the basket.
The Suns lead by 6. Dunn outside. Bowl, a screen on Randall. Dunn, the pass to Bowl. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Bowl's got his second basket of the game.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
To the paint. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
DiVincenzo with the nice touch on the inside shot. Boy, he really knows how to make it work at close range.
Jones, the pass to Bowl. Now here's Beal, covered by Alexander Walker. Clock at 6. Plumlee a screen. Here's Beal. Minnesota with a rebound. Their last meeting was in this building. They were able to come out on top.
Yeah, last time out, they barely captured a win against this team, and it came down to some key turnovers.
Well, composure, execution, efficiency in a tight ball game is typically what's going to determine the winner.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
I think for the Timberwolves, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And moving on now to Bradley Beal. How terrific has he been so far in this one?
Bradley Beal is doing his thing right now.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Nice game, great performance by Devin Booker.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Edwards out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the 4. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out. A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Outside for Booker. Spins. No good off the glass. Timberwolves trail by 7. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
Yet known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships. Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Outside McDaniels. Reed for 3. Not going to go that time. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for Phoenix. There's a screen by Nurkic. Right side Durant. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. For Minnesota, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. They get it again. Back to Alexander Walker. Knocks down the long J. Alexander Walker's got 6.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
Booker, the pass to Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. 5th is Kevin Durant.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Tries the spin move. McDaniels against Booker. Up top, Allen. Left side, Durant. Over Gobert. Durant finds Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, the big man, Nurkic, from super close range.
Edwards with it. He's against O'Neal. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Now Booker, 13 points in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Nurkic, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Booker. Again, the Suns good for 2.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Reed passes to Gobert. Back to Reed. Outside Edwards. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Reed. Phoenix grabs the miss. Here's Booker. 15 points in the game. Fades and shoots. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Booker's got 17. Timberwolves trail by 13. Here's Edwards. And counted from 12 feet.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Minnesota will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. Randall, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. And here's Jones. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Here we go, one-on-one. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
That'll definitely steal away some momentum, stripping them of the ball and then grabbing the bucket.
Beal outside. There's a screen. Down low. Here's Dunn. Off with the layup. Back to Beal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Bowl. It's Beal on the wing. They shoot again! And he takes it up and lays it in. He's got 10.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
Inside. Here's Randall. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Now here's Beal. Dunn outside. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Phoenix Suns. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so, in the game for Phoenix, they've got Tyus Jones, Cole Bull out there with Nick Richards. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's done in at the 3 spot. And so they foul intentionally. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Gobert's checked in for Garza. Reed comes in for Miller. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Richards. Durant comes in for Bull. O'Neal, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's Devin Booker in for Jones. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
And Allie, thank you for that. Nurkic a screen on Randall. And he's going for the lob! And Nurkic throws it down!
Yeah, when he sets the pick, Nurkic can do different things on the roll. Makes him hard to track.
Here's Randall, out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. Phoenix leading by 11. Booker with it. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Booker. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Booker's got 19 points.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all. I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Stolen by Reed. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
Booker finds Durant. Screen by Durant. Fires from the wing. And it's Phoenix with another.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Here's Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Durant. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into his shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
It's Booker on the wing. Six on the shot clock. Right side Durant. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Durant with a screen on McDaniels. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
Well, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
But in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
A superstar-level talent for sure. Anthony Edwards is awesome, but I like his competitive spirit as much as his skills.
Spins. Booker against McDaniels. Screen by Durant. Booker, the pass to Durant. Oh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
an elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Edwards. The Suns clear it. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Booker against McDaniels. Outside Booker. Lets it go from the wing. Off the left rim and out. Edwards looking for an opening. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Beal against Edwards. And then Beal with the dunk.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them. Oh, my!
I mean, just hard on that one, B.A.
And it's Beal with the ball for Phoenix. 6-point lead.
Notification for guest one. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for
When
details.
this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Kevin, that was a gritty road win. How do you evaluate your performance?
It's a tough place to play. You know, you hear the crowd. It was loud as soon as we stepped on the floor. So, you know, we're just trying to play our brand of basketball and just keep growing.
The crowd had nothing.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark.
Best dates on the calendar. I know you're as excited as I am.
I sure am. Finally, Kevin, we get some games that count. We've been waiting months for tonight, and I love...
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Yeah, he's looking pretty much unstoppable. Morant making the defense regret that physicality.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Jackson, a screen on Dort. Here's Smart. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Yeah, that's a nice read by Smart. Got the space he needed.
Stolen by Jackson. Bain against Caruso. Now, here's Bain. T right on him.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Going inside, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
They set the screen. Here's Morant. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh. Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you say? We give Morant about an 11 there?
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
Chemistry at its best, an unreal alley-oop.
You're right, the pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
Well, no one gets to the hole better than Ja. His first step is unreal.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. Of course, Ja Morant's named first and foremost, so I asked him about the strategy. He said try to plug every defensive hole we see. I know if we give Morant any space, he'll try and slice right through us, so we can't have any cracks in the armor. A tall order for the defense against the unstoppable Morant. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Pass to Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Jackson. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Morant. Here's Holmgren. Buries it down low.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And that one is off. Good D by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Over Jackson. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
It's Morant with the drive. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. 6 on the shot clock from the arc. Memphis keeping it alive with a new 14. Good on the bucket.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Williams against Bain. Pass to Jackson from deep three-point land. That shot missing. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. In third, the Thunder.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Williams and Dort sharing wing duty. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Wallace in at the 1. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Pass to Hartenstein. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. Last season's performance for him. Last year averaged 10 points per game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And for him, it's all about getting better each time he takes the floor.
Yeah, his coaches and teammates see that drive he has, which is why they want to continue helping him in whatever ways they can.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the two-hand slam. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Aldama. Fires for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Our next game is in San Francisco, so a road game with the Warriors. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Wiggins sets a screen for Wallace. Back to Wiggins. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And stolen by Williams. And they're on the break. Jackson with it. Dort covering.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Here's Williams. Outside, Dort. Pass to Wallace. Puts up a deep 3. It's Clark with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Outside Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Good read by Aldama. His selfless attitude is why his guys enjoy playing with him.
The tray. Wallace, good. Wallace has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Thunder. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college, and she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is looking for greater parity, but Golden State's Draymond Green said, quite frankly, with this new CBA, dynasties are over. We're the last dynasty you'll be able to speak of because of the way this salary cap is set up. Guess we'll see. Kevin?
I hope he's not right, but he may be onto something, David. Thank you. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Grizzlies making a switch here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Jackson against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the pick. The drive by Jackson and the dunk by Jackson.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Williams against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Jackson atop the key. There's 37 seconds left here in the second. Aldama gets the bucket.
An ideal stretch big. Aldama is 6'11" and very good behind the line.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander off the mark with the floater. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Here's Williams. Caruso grabs the miss. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Outside Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Thunder shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And so he hits both. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Taking a look at Memphis, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big...
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Grizzlies.
They've made it fun.
Thanks for spending half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Thunder trailing by 10. Kicking off the second half. Here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Marcus Smart is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5, roaming the paint. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Well, this is one of those nights where Morant just decided to take over.
Morant's gone a terrific 6 of 8 shooting from the floor. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he converts the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points for the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense, and create other opportunities.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally in sync.
Outside for Jackson. Off target from outside. Thunder trailing by 8. Zhang, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Joe. A 3-ball. Here's Caruso. Here's Joe. Still yet to score, and the shot goes down.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Morant against Caruso. It's Morant with the drive. And Morant throws it down.
Yeah, when Morant gets a step to the hoop, he's looking to drop the hammer on you.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Well, yeah, there's that explosiveness we talk about with Morant. He gets off the floor with such ease.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Pass to Caruso. Stolen by Smart. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Well, credit the steal from Smart for starting that break. Another stellar defensive play in his career.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Williams comes in for Zhang. Dort, he's checked in for Isaiah Joe. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Grizzlies also making a change. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Edey. Morant against Wallace. Now here's Morant. He's covered closely. Here's Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jackson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Grizzlies.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And last season, with all the injuries for the Memphis Grizzlies, Stan, Jaren Jackson had to play a bigger role and was effective.
Yeah, Kevin, I think we were all a little surprised at his offensive game. You know, he got more opportunity and we saw him doing more things. He also played more at the center spot, you know, so he's become a great two-way player. We knew he was always an elite defender.
Absolutely. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. On a look for Oklahoma City. Higgins is checked in for Williams. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Dort. We've got 1:18 left in the third. Jackson against Caruso. Clock at 4. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. To halt the run. And it's Wallace with the jam.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Jackson against Caruso. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Grizzlies shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And that one falls for Jackson.
Jackson, 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Jackson. Thunder trailing by 14. Here's Wallace. Quick shot there, and it's off target. And here are the Grizzlies now. They're on a 12-4 run. Jackson passes to Aldama. And the dunk by Jackson.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Wallace looking for an opening. Wiggins, a screen on Jackson. And here is Wallace. He's got 10 to the inside. Wiggins. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Wiggins is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Isaiah Joe. Then there's Wallace, and it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Well, credit the defense there. Bothered him enough that he couldn't get it to go down.
Wiggins kicks to Holmgren. Wiggins sets a screen for Holmgren. Back to Wiggins. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Stan, I could talk about coaching with you from morning till night, but what's the most difficult part of coaching that maybe the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, there's probably a lot of things like that, Kevin, so I'll just give you one. When you're coaching a star player who's on the decline a little bit, in his own mind, he's still that guy he was in his best years, but you have to limit his role, not get him as many shots, things like that, and there can be some tension, and it's with a guy that you have huge, huge respect for.
That's a great example. Coaching an aging star. Very different. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Count that bucket. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household names.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint, here's Caruso. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Caruso against Morant.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Puts it up from 17. Edey with the rebound.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Well, Morant just puts so much pressure on the defense to make a choice on that pick and roll.
Holmgren with a screen on Morant. It's Dort on the wing.
2 minutes.
Morant surveying the D. Here's Edey, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Memphis.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another thing they've really excelled at tonight is protecting the rim. Shooters keep getting their shots swatted away by this squad.
Morant against Caruso. Basket good. Morant's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Yeah, so tough to knock Morant off balance, and he's so talented at keeping his focus on the basket.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Grizzlies.
The one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ja Morant.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
Jackson, a screen on Caruso. There's the lob to Jackson. Can't hit that one. 35 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Williams passes to Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Smart with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And they double up Morant. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jackson, a screen on Dort. Morant passes to Jackson. Bucket is good.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed.
Muted.
It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, VA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Joel Embiid, Caleb Martin out there with George. Then it's Maxey, and it's McCain in at the two-guard spot. Now here's George. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Yeah, very efficient, Paul George, as a finisher in the painted area.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Fires the three. The rebound by Embiid. Now Philadelphia with it. It's George on the wing, guarded by Durant. George, no good. And Dorsett, 7 feet tall and almost 300 pounds. Yusuf Nurkic often is the biggest human on the court.
BA, we might as well refer to him as the immovable object. This guy has slimmed down. He's in incredible shape. But Nurkic is an old-school big, and he is a force to be reckoned with around the rim, not just because of that size and strength, but because of his skill as a passer and a finisher.
And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Well, he's got to be embarrassed for attempting that one. You got to think twice about that next time.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Wow, they finally get it to go down on their fourth try.
The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Maxey, and he goes in for the dunk.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
Here's Booker. Last game, 26 points for him. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Pulls up on the wing. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
Booker against Martin. There's a screen by Nurkic. Here's Durant, and it's Phoenix with another.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying, you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
And George with the jam.
Man, after all the injury setbacks, you see the elevation Paul George has. That is impressive.
Durant with a screen on Martin. Here's Booker. The rebound by Maxey.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Now here's George. 9 points in his last outing. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
The ball's knocked loose. A minute 35 left in the first. Embiid, a screen on Booker. It's George with the drive. And George with the jam.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
Here's Durant to halt the run. And the basket is good.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Maxey. Oh, Booker with a block. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And 1:01 left in the opening quarter. And they get it back. George passes to Maxey. Stolen by Booker. Beal from outside. Sinks the tray. Beal's got 5 points.
Well, Bradley Beal does not need to handle the ball to be a threat. He gets to the catch-and-shoot game and makes the defense pay.
Here's Maxey. Tries to keep it alive. O'Neal with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Booker, the pass to Durant. Nurkic, a screen on Maxey. Here's Durant. And another basket for Phoenix.
Well, there's an innate sense of how to play the game when we're talking Kevin Durant. The pick and roll has become second nature to him.
Now George. He's got 9. Just 5 to shoot. And the jam by George.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force. Man, some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Mason Plumlee, and it's done in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these 2 young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. NBA is in good hands.
Such a wide-open look. Durant's got 9 points.
Oh, boy. Don't allow Kevin Durant to get comfortable from there. It could be a long night if you do.
Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Tuesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings.
And for their matchup with the Celtics, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand. Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Stolen by Jackson. And now the Sixers on the break. Left side, Oubre. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
A spectacular finish by Oubre. He's got that airtime to get creative.
Out to Beal. Let's go with a 3. Drummond grabs the miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's McCain. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. And the Suns pushing it up now. Durant looking around. And that's his 3rd miss in 7 attempts. Philadelphia leading by 4. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Booker. Here's Oubre. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I tell you, like lightning. Kelly Oubre flashes through on the drive. No one quick enough to stop him.
Bol, a screen on Jackson. Jones, the pass to Bol. And finished off by Bol.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Doris, in terms of assist-to-turnover ratio, Tyus Jones normally leads the league.
B.A., this guy is such a steady hand at the lead guard position. Tyus always makes excellent decisions, plays within himself, and plays mistake-free basketball.
The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Bradley Beal, first personal foul, 4th team foul.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Oubre can't hit. Suns trail by 6. Here's Beal, and he drives in. And then Beal with the dunk.
Great play off the bounce by Bradley Beal. He has added this methodically over the course of time. Go ahead, Bradley. Drive it, baby.
2 minutes remaining.
Jackson attacking. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Beal surveying the D. Outside Jones. Bull, a screen on Jackson to the paint. And finished off by Bull.
Such a skilled passer. Another day at the office for Tyus.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. They set the pick. Jackson outside. 6 to shoot. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Second, the 76ers.
Now, we all know that getting to the free throw line is so vital in today's game. I mean, you get the freebies, plus you put your opponents in foul trouble.
Richards is checked in for Phoenix. The 76ers also with a sub. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Jackson. Maxey against Beal. Pass to Richards. Back to Beal. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Boy, when Beal's effective inside, he can change the tenor of the game for his team.
Maxey against Jones. And Maxey, here we go. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. And it's Jones with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. 4-point game. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Drummond. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Now here's Beal. 9 points in the game. Puts up a 3. The offensive rebound. Jones from outside. He drops it from range. And now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead. Here's Maxey. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Sixers on top, up 1. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one.
And moving on here. And that is going to do it for us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Paul George has been sensational.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Kyle Lowry out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's Caleb Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's George in at the power forward. Embiid. The rebound by Allen. The Suns trailing. Booker with it. Over to the wing. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Booker against Martin. For the lead. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's gotten his second bucket.
And Booker making it look easy in the mid-range.
Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns, Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix Doors.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation. You can see when a guy like Devin Booker sees a lane to the rim, he's going to exploit it.
Allen against Martin. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Clock at 6. For 3, Lowry. And the basket by Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 1.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
The kick to Durant. Nurkic a screen on George. Durant against George. Oh, nice off the bounce. Oh, KD.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Lowry outside. Lets it fly. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Pass to Nurkic. Booker surveying the floor. Nurkic a screen on George. Here's Booker. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Now it's a 3-point Suns lead.
Professional scorers understand how to come off that pick. Devin Booker doing work right now.
Lowry outside. They set a pick. Takes a 3. That won't go for Lowry.
Boy, at some point you've got to realize there might be a better option standing next to you. This guy has not made 1 basket in this period.
Back to Booker. Screen by Durant. Fades away. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Yeah, the thing about Booker, not necessarily the quickest twitch athlete. He uses that smooth handle to gain separation.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Richards is checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Lowry into the lane. Pass to McCain. Drummond to screen on Allen. From the top of the key, a nice shot by McCain.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And he's going for the oop here. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. And you look at Allen, he is downright lethal from distance, ranking first in the league in three-point percentage.
Distance shooters are so accurate these days. It's a real honor to have topped that list.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Sixers. Martin with the bucket. And it's now only a 1-point Phoenix lead.
How about that pass from Reggie Jackson? Right on the money, folks.
Jones feels it out. Here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, leaping up high, Jackson sees his moment and seizes it.
Allen outside. There's a screen by Bull. Allen, the pass to Bull. Nice move. And he lays it up and in. Bull's got 8.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Jackson for 3. Bull grabs the board. The Suns lead by 3.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Can't get it to drop. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Suns ahead, up by 3. And fourth quarter back. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Richards in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Phoenix. 76ers trail by 3. From short range, exerting himself, Embiid.
Excellent focus there from Embiid. Just pushes past the contact.
And here's Booker. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Durant. It's Booker on the wing. And that comes off the assist by Durant. And the Suns lead by 4. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Phoenix.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And that one's long.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
No good. That would have tied it.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
George against Durant. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. It's George on the drive. And George with the jam.
Boy, you have to love his demeanor today. Paul George has been dialed in, nothing distracting him.
Here's Booker. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. But on Martin.
Whoa, sizzling from the field this half, and that's after a shaky start.
Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Richards.
Booker, not the guy you want to foul, gentlemen. This guy is one of the best from the stripe there is in the game.
Maxey against Booker. Outside Maxey. And he banks in the layup. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Outside Booker. Oh, Booker in close.
It's one thing to know your team counts on you to deliver big buckets. It's another to take that responsibility and run with it. Go ahead, Mr. Booker.
Here's George. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Bradley Beal. That's good from George.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Paul George. Taking 2 shots.
It's both from the stripe.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Booker against Martin. Outside Durant. Here's Booker.
2 minutes remaining.
There's a screen by Nurkic. Durant for 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Pass to Martin. Maxey with it. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Martin's got his first 3 points of the game. for three. Booker. Rebound by the 76ers.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
They double team George. It's stolen by Nurkic. And they're on the run. Oh, KD flying in to cap off the break.
Well, we know Kevin Durant is one of the elite players in the NBA. And if there's a big shot to be made, he wants to take it.
For three, George. That won't go. Making him 7 for 10 now. Durant with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Now it's a 6-point Phoenix lead.
Oh, my goodness. Booker's confidence is off the charts. He's money in the bank.
For three, Maxey. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within three.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Beal outside. Back to Booker. Tries the spin move. The Suns need to get off a shot. And Embiid with the block.
And you have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
George for three. Kevin Durant pulls it in. And it's Phoenix's ball. 3-point lead. So a close game sees Phoenix taking this one. That was an incredible... Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is... On opening day, Grant, every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edie out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the three, the small forward. Just 3 to shoot. Jackson for 3. That shot off. And it's Conley with the ball for the Timberwolves. Randall a screen on Morant. Morant against Conley. Back to Randall. Over Jackson. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Edwards. The rebound by Edie. And here's Memphis. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. B.A.?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Morant. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
And when it comes to the Grizzlies, they're a team that's hungry to take that next step, Grant.
Yeah, and they've got the core to do it, B.A. You got Morant, Payne, and Jackson. They're all all-star caliber players and still in their mid-20s. So they've got a lot of great chemistry and time to get it right.
And here are the Grizzlies now, following the score by Minnesota. Up top, Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson, the screen. Smart passes to Jackson. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Edwards against Payne. Randall on the screen. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Over Payne. Edwards, no good.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Morant against McDaniels. Smart for 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Conley. Here he goes. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
McDaniels against Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Edwards. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Basket counts. Edwards got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Morant looking for an opening. Pass to Payne. Six on the shot clock. Over Edwards. No good off the back of the rim. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Gobert. Denied by Morant.
Oh, the energy Morant has is just insane. Using it there on the defensive end to swat the shot.
Knocks it down from distance. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. To the inside. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And here they come. McDaniels with it. He's picked up by Bain. Edwards gets the bucket.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Now here's Morant. Can they get it? And then Morant with the dunk!
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Edwards against Bain. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Now Randall, the three. The shot that time not on target. Tie game in Minnesota. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Gobert in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. So it's the Grizzlies now, following the score by Minnesota. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. DiVincenzo driving. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Gobert. Outside, DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Garza comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Randall in for McDaniels. LaRavia is checked in for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Ja Morant. Jackson left side. Aldama outside. The 3-ball. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Reid. 15 in his last outing. Jackson against DiVincenzo. Jackson down low. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Jackson outside. Pass to LaRavia. And again, it's Memphis with a 3. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, BA, you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Here's Jackson. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Randall. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Jackson outside. And he drops it in from the low post. Jackson's got 6 here in the quarter.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Good chance here for DiVincenzo. The rebound by Jackson.
wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Can't cash it in from close range. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's gotten his second bucket of the game.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
Jackson outside. Garza grabs the board. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
That's what you want to see. Reed playing big in there.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Julius Randle. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. The Timberwolves, third.
That kind of efficiency from range is generally an indicator of a dominant offense.
44 seconds left in the first half. Here's Morant. He can't get that one to fall. McDaniels with some nice D. Right side, DiVincenzo. To the middle, Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Anytime your field goal percentage is in the high 50s, partner, you're doing something right.
Morant, the pass to Huff. Outside for Morant. To the inside. Back to Aldama. Down low. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Good if it goes. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Timberwolves ahead. Up by. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Out in Portland, it'll be the Trailblazers against the Bucks. That one gets going 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. And moving on to the Timberwolves now, they're in the midst of a close game.
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making...
Thanks for joining us.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jackson out there with Vince Williams. And it's Huff in at the 5. Pass to Huff. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Edwards finds McDaniels. And stolen by Williams. He goes up. Morant with the slam.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
But the defender had more size than him, but did not have more fight.
Outside Morant. Pass to Huff. Back to Morant. This one for 3. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Now here's Edwards. Out to the right wing. Reed passes to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Morant.
Oh, man, what a punch that was.
Bad intentions.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Garza's checked in for Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in for Randall. And Memphis also making a switch. Smart's checked in. Pass to Morant. Morant on his way, and then Morant with the dunk!
And that's Morant for you. Not suddenly. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Alexander Walker, the pass to McDaniels. Now here's Edwards, hounded by Morant. Morant against Edwards. 5 on the clock. Over Morant. Back to Alexander Walker. Pure from three-point range. Alexander Walker's got 7.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Pass to Morant. Here's Huff, beyond the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Edwards. Morant with a defensive effort. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 12. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Edwards with some muscle.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Morant against McDaniels. Pass to Huff. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Memphis.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Clock at 6. Pass to Gobert. Here's Garza. Back to Gobert. Oh, stolen by Morant. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
He's getting loose and doing work. They want to talk this over and find some answers.
Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Julius Randle comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. DiVincenzo against Jackson. To the paint. Deflects the pass. It's good on the putback.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
It counts, and the foul. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Memphis shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
Here is DiVincenzo. From 9 feet, and Randall the bucket on the assist by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got his 7th assist here tonight. Memphis has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Jackson against McDaniels. 3 seconds left. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Memphis ahead, leading by 1. And time for a short break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. We've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo out there with McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Garza in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. McDaniels passes to Garza. The drive by DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Smart. Here's Bain. Six on the shot clock. Inside. Stolen by Reid. Here's McDaniels. Garza passes to DiVincenzo. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. And here comes the coach's challenge. He Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Edwards. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
McDaniels against Morant. Jackson with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Morant. Boom! Ja Morant!
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
It's stolen by Smart. And stolen by Edwards. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Oh, I'll tell you what, in this fourth quarter, he's been locked in and has made some big shots for his team.
Outside Morant. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 5. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Jackson.
It's clear Jackson Jr. embraces the spotlight. He's a solid scorer who makes important shots for this team.
And the basket by Edwards.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. .149 left in the fourth. to the paint. Here's Edie over McDaniels. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Edie. Smart outside. Here's Edie. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Randall's got his 4th rebound in this one. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
When it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
Morant with it. Jackson outside. It's Smart on the wing. Check by Randall.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Edwards against Morant. Outside for Randall. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the... And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach...
With the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that gives him a lead.
He does enough to give them the lead. Every point critical here with the game in the balance.
McDaniels against Morant. And there's a defensive 3-second call. The technical free throw is good.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
27 seconds left to play in the 4th. Jackson with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Morant. The layup off target. Randall deciding where to go with it. Pass to Reed. And here's McDaniels. Outside Edwards. It's good!
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, thoughts on what Coach is going to do here?
They're in a tough spot right now. Barely enough time to run the catch and shoot.
To force OT. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to OT, but they come up empty-handed. And so it's Minnesota who scraped.
How excited are you?
Oh, man, Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up. And let's see these guys go at it.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Maxey, Joel Embiid out there with Yabusele. Then it's Paul George, and it's McCain in at the 2 spot. Here's George.
Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
Yeah, they were just wrecked last time they faced this team, and a lot of it was their own undoing.
Yeah, those turnovers were inexcusable. So many of their possessions ended with them giving the ball away. It's one thing to make passes, but you need to pass to your own team, not the other one.
Here's George. 76ers getting the bucket. Holmgren in the post. He's covered by Maxey. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 3. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Caruso, no good. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Here's Maxey. Banked in off the glass.
Well, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Thunder have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4. The 76ers lead. Embiid with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots. And the shot falls short this time.
Well, the defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Here's McCain. He started by Williams.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Coach said he knows the obstacles of playing against Paul George. He told me, you know he's going to have his fingerprints all over this game on offense and defense. Our goal will be to minimize how often we let him disrupt our game plan. We'll see how long they can keep George out of the picture. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Now Embiid After the missed three from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, George. Defended by Caruso. And George kicks to Embiid. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Embiid, no good.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Shot to stop the run. He doesn't hit that one. And so it's Philadelphia in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
The guard pair for him, Gilgeous-Alexander and Williams. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. To the middle and stolen by Drummond. Down low, here's Martin and finished off by Martin.
And how about Martin just getting up and on the slam?
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. Drummond.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the baseline jumper, no good. The 76ers leading by 12. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Hartenstein against Oubre. And it's blocked. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. He takes it up and lays it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Pass to McCain. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 2. 2 points. That one goes. Maxey's got the lead up to 12 now for the 76ers. Hartenstein with it. 14 points from him the last game against the Trailblazers in Portland. And the shot goes in. Hartenstein's got his first 2 points of the night.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Maxey against Wiggins. Martin finds Oubre. From downtown, it's rebounded by Hartenstein. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Gordon's checked in for the 76ers. Jackson comes in for Maxey.
Pretty much no one's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense. Jackson kicks to Oubre.
Gordon, the pass to Jackson. Back to Gordon. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and it's off from three-point range. Thunder trailing by 7. A drive by Holmgren. Now here's Jang. Over in the corner, Caruso. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Drummond, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Number 1, the Thunder.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list. I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Wallace against Jackson. Pass to Drummond. Back to Jackson. Drummond sets the screen for Jackson. Lets it fly. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the 76ers lead by 8.
And he's one of the best in the league at just grabbing those O boards. And we've seen him do it year in and year out.
And here is Wallace. Jang with a screen on Jackson. Wallace attacking, and Wallace slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I could settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
On the wing, Jackson. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. 76ers lead. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a rocky start for the Thunder.
Look at the defense.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Abusele out there with Paul George. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Martin. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. Here's Wallace. The rebound by Paul George.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebound advantage is starting to add up.
Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
Martin finds Lowry.
76ers foul. First personal foul.
Thunder trailing by 7. Wallace looking for an opening. Traps in the tray. Wallace has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Plays it up off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 6.
See how comfortable and patient Paul George is inside. Feels like nobody's going to get to that shot.
Wallace against Lowry. And finished off by Jang.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Jang against Lowry. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Lowry's got his first points of the night.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Pass to Joe. Now Jang. Here's Joe. No scoring in this one. Into the lane. Out to Wallace. Clock is at 3. Over Lowry. It's hauled in by George. George has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Just playing hard. George not letting up at all at the offensive end.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And the Thunder going with the whole new group out there. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 3rd.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
The shake. And that's 2 points on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11.
Keeping that ball absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Lowry passes to Martin. Drummond sets the screen for Martin. Pass to McCain. Martin with it. Williams with the block. We've got 1:55 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Inside. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on George.
Involving guys with your eyes and seeing plays like this, that's a beautiful play by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Kelly Oubre's checked in for George.
Coming on to the floor for the 76ers, number 9, Kelly Oubre Jr.
Thunder trailing by 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
So much speed from Shai. Used it there to get by the defense.
Drummond with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Lowry. Lobbed up there for Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
He's got such good hands and good timing on that jump. Beautiful timing for the Drummond alley-oop.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lowry can't get it to go.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot often.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 15 points in the game. Takes it off the glass. And now just a 2-point 76ers lead
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Hartenstein, and it's Williams at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Williams against Oubre. Pass to McCain. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Drains the three-pointer. And the 76ers lead by 3.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Oubre with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
This one for 3. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Bobbed up there for Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Martin's in the post, defended by Dort. And it's Martin missing. Thunder trailing by 5. Williams looking around. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Really tough to get a shot over the frame and jumping ability of Andre Drummond. He got up there and got that one.
Fast break, here we go. Here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
And we could have been looking at a 2-possession game, but that was a huge mistake on the turnover. Now, nerves becoming a factor.
Lowry passes to Martin. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Dort finds Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Now just a 1-point 76ers lead.
And SGA is used to bearing these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
Pass to McCain. Martin with a screen on Dort. Now Martin. 3 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that could hurt.
And the Thunder with some changes. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And it's Alex Caruso in for Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander against Oubre. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander to take the lead. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Philadelphia shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. And Philadelphia with another turnover here.
Well, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
1:35 left in the fourth quarter. It's hauled in by George. George has got 6 rebounds in the game. Axie on the wing, defended by Dort. Outside for George. Martin with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. George, lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor, 7 for 7.
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
to Holmgren. And it's Caruso, top of the key. Holmgren sets the screen for Caruso. And the call on the shot. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. I'll have to now review.
In closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Now here's Wallace. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To take the lead, Cans the three.
That is world class.
I've seen that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Embiid with the screen on Wallace. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Here's Wallace. Oh, off target. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Martin is out there with Paul George, and it's Embiid in at the 5 roaming the paint. On the wing, George, defended by Dort, and George kicks to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. The Thunder shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
Free throw drops for Holmgren.
Tremendous job at the line, as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
Embiid sets the pick for George. The 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder leading by 3. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 5 now for Oklahoma City. Maxey passes to George. Embiid with a screen on George. George. The 76ers again can't hit it. And here are the Thunder now. We're in overtime and 90 seconds gone here in what has been a great one so far. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 5. George looking over the floor. Embiid sets the pick for George. From beyond the arc and then some.
Paul George stepping up big time.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And here's Gilgeous Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Takes it from 10. Yes!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty. And so they foul intentionally.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
And the 76ers call time here. They're trailing by 4. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Here's Maxey. The offensive rebound. Three-pointer. Can't connect. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride.
all of sports opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, Julius Randle out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at point. Booker for three. Sends it home from three-point land.
You see the level of confidence Booker possesses. Outstanding off the catch.
Randle, the pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Randle, the screen on Booker. Here's Edwards. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Edwards against Booker. Over Edwards. Booker can't get it to go.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Knocks down the triple. Edwards has got 5 points.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Now here's Booker. Last game, 26 points for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Well, Coach, Minnesota turning back the clock last year. Most of their lineups had multiple bigs.
Yeah, and we saw how effective it was, especially on defense. Minnesota led the league in defensive rating by a wide margin, and that length was a key factor.
Here's Edwards. The Suns getting their last shot to go. It's McDaniels on the wing. No good on the three.
Well, there you have it, their first miss of the game, but still off to a solid start here in terms of shooting.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Booker. Well, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first, and stolen by Gobert.
Well, that's why it's so important to seal off those passing lanes inside. Make them earn points in the paint.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Yeah, good to see Gobert attacking the defense like this, forcing them to foul.
Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
Now here's Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Leans from outside. And another basket for Phoenix.
Not sure why he went with the leaner, but the shot goes in, and that's all that matters.
Here's Edwards. 23 points his last outing. Minnesota again missing. Right side Durant. Outside Booker. Pass to Nurkic. To the inside. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, the big man, Nurkic, from super close range.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Spins. Booker, the pass to Durant. Booker against Edwards. Booker goes in, and Booker with the jam.
Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Launches it. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. And Booker with the jam.
What a finish. Love to see that kind of explosiveness from Booker.
Outside Edwards. Right side McDaniels. Connects from downtown. McDaniels got his second basket of the night.
That's a fantastic feed right there. Kicking it out for the good.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
And again, they need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the drive. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
On the court for the Timberwolves, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Reed in at the 4. And there's the basket. And the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Reed passes to Alexander Walker. McDaniels got room. Rebounded by Dunn.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Down low. Outside for Booker. Beal outside. 5 to shoot. And a miss there on the triple.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Alexander Walker. Three-pointer. And DiVincenzo hits from deep. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Yeah, Beal with a great read out of the two-man game, just dropping a dime.
Reed finds DiVincenzo. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Phoenix making some changes. Bull comes in for Durant, and it's Jones in for Booker. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Garza's checked in for the Timberwolves. Randall comes in for McDaniels. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. 5th, the Timberwolves.
Well, they played great defense last season. They had great rim protection, and they were very disruptive.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Some room here for Jones. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Last time they met in Minneapolis.
Yeah, last time out, they barely captured a win against this team, and it came down to some key turnovers.
Here's Randall. Pass to Garza. Now here's Alexander Walker. Out to the right wing. Here's Reed. He nails it, and we're tied. Reed's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Superb focus from Reed. He excels at using his strength to push through contact inside.
Offensive board. Bull. And finished off by Bull.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
For three, DiVincenzo. Bull grabs the board. For Phoenix, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. To the inside. Stolen by Reed. Randall, left side.
Well, that's why he's out there, using his size in the paint.
And Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reed is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Pass to Beal. On the wing, Jones. Here's Plumlee. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Randall, good.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Randall against Jones. Inside. And finished off by Bull.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Garza. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Alexander Walker, the pass to Garza. DiVincenzo against Beal. DiVincenzo driving, and he jams it home with authority.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. And Beal puts up a deep 3. Misses the deep 3-point attempt. Fast break, Minnesota. Goes back up. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's in the game for them down the stretch. Okay, so now let's talk about that point guard matchup from the first half.
These two guys have been very competitive with one another. Fans are getting their money's worth right now.
That said, I feel like the guy who can incorporate his teammates in the second half, he's got the best chance to walk away with the W.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. Devin Booker out there with Grayson Allen. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Now Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Booker. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. It's stolen by Nurkic.
Well, that's just a great feel for where the ball was going. He got himself in the right place and made the steal.
Outside Durant for three. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his third assist of the night.
For years, Durant has spoiled us with his incredible shot-making ability.
Reed sets a screen. The kick out to Edwards. Clock at 4. McDaniels from long range. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. And Stan, after they traded for Rudy Gobert, it took some time for the Wolves to gel.
It did, Brian. He's a unique player, and it's a process. But obviously, a 14-win improvement last season, they have found their identity as a defensive juggernaut.
The kick out to Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home!
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Anthony Edwards.
Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Booker. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Over to the left wing. Outside McDaniels. Durant against Reed. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Second is Rudy Gobert.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Booker against McDaniels. There's a screen by Nurkic. Booker, the pass to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down!
Yeah, when he sets the pick, Nurkic can do different things on the roll. Makes him hard to trap.
And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes too.
Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Outside Durant. Plenty of space. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter. Will stand in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Richards is checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Randall. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. Jones misses. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Garza. And the layup is good off the glass. And now a 3-point Minnesota lead.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
To the left side wing. Left side Bull. Back to Allen. To the middle. 6 to shoot. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Miller. Here's Alexander Walker. Out to the wing. Here's Garza. And it's rejected.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Jones' shot is good.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from 3 and capitalized.
DiVincenzo can't hit. Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Now here's Allen. Not a lot of room. Here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Beal, he's checked in for the Suns. Ingles, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for Alexander Walker. And that one misses. The Timberwolves trail. Conley looking for an opening. From behind the arc. Outside, Ingles. Out to DiVincenzo. Fires from deep. Fires in the triple. DiVincenzo's got 10 points. Here in the second half, this game still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
One second left. It's off. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. And now let's take a listen in on head coach Mike Keep
driving it. Get to the free throw line.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Miller is out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Garza in at the center position. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Nick Richards. That's his first foul.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Randall outside. Booker against Edwards. Clock at 6. He can't hit that time. Nurkic with some nice D. And Booker has got the ball here for Phoenix. Outside Durant. Three-pointer. Minnesota with a rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And Gobert flushes it home.
Well, that's why you feed Gobert near the rim. He makes the most of those easy opportunities.
And Booker, here we go. There's a screen by Nurkic. For 3, O'Neal. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 3. Takes it inside. Randall, good.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Booker, the pass to Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Pass to Booker. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Booker.
That's a great stop. McDaniel's length, quickness, and body control make him a lockdown defender.
Edwards against Beal. Edwards, a pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
Not a lot of resistance, and trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
To the paint. The kick to Durant. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Reed. Yes! And the foul!
That's good.
It's going to be on Naz Reid.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Yeah, the most impressive thing about Durant's career is his efficiency as a scorer. Given the amount of defensive attention he draws, it's quite impressive.
It's Edwards on the wing. Booker defends. Oh!
Wow! Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
There's Booker on the attack. Down low. Pass to Nurkic. Outside O'Neal.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Booker against McDaniels. Fader on the way. Booker no good. Minnesota leading by 3. To the wing, right side. Here's Reed. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Durant, pass to Beal. The kick to Durant to tie it up. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Edwards. From downtown, Bradley Beal with a rebound. Phoenix has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Nurkic, a screen on McDaniels. Booker, pass to Nurkic. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. Finished off the break. And the Timberwolves lead by 5. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Edwards looking it over. Inside. Outside McDaniels. Reed passes to Randall. Reed sets a screen. And here's Edwards outside. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, it might not be fair, but most nights we expect Edwards to put up big scoring numbers. That's what you ask of your stars.
Here's Booker. And miss after miss right now.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the off-season to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Williams and Dort sharing wing duty. Holmgren is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard. Nails it from the high post.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that three-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. And now Williams runs. Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy. Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And so it's Payne who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
And they'll want to show that they're a much better team than they demonstrated last time out against these guys. At the very least, avoid another blowout.
Well, so many of their problems stem from turnovers. They simply could not take care of the ball, and it cost them in that matchup.
And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Out in the open court, few defenders can match up with Morant. He's too fast and skilled.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and frankly borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame and he fits in personality-wise.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
Holmgren with a screen on Morant. Over in the corner, Caruso. Holmgren. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Morant. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. And he comes up with the deuce. Morant's got 10 points.
The delicate touch on display there. Gotta love when Morant lets that floater fly off his fingertips. Beautiful.
It's stolen. 1:52 left in the first quarter. Jackson with the screen. And then Morant slams it in.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, he's sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop. Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Payne against Williams. Payne looking around. Clock at 6. Morant outside. There's Jackson with the 3. Caruso grabs the miss. Thunder trailing by 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren can't hit.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the summer league record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good work defensively by Smart.
Good idea trying to draw the foul. Very creative, to say the least.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 6. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. In third, the Thunder.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but man, they were right there.
They've got Gigi Jackson. Marcus Smart is out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. They get it again. The kick out to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Oh, J-Dub rising to the rim. We see you, Mr. Williams.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Grizzlies. They lead by 4. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience. Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Pass to Aldama. Jackson looking around and out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Here's what Oklahoma City's schedule is looking like. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the Golden State Warriors. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings.
And no secret that this team can be very tough in their own building. And that's good news as they are loaded up with home games over the next stretch. This is a chance to create some separation.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Now here's Jackson. Takes it inside, and the dunk by Jackson.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. The kick out to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Williams comes in for Marcus Smart, and it's Kennard in for Bain. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Laravia's checked in. Then for the Thunder, Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Dort. Isaiah Joe comes in for Jalen Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Here's Huff. He's defended by Hartenstein. Outside Williams. Jackson passes to Aldama. And another miss by Memphis.
and the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
1:41 left in the first half. Down low, here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Outside Jackson, there's the drive, and the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. It's tipped, and they get it back. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Another shot, 6 to shoot, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
Now here's Morant. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Knicks in New York. Here's Aldama. Sinks the three-pointer. Aldama's got himself on the board with 3 there.
It's like reading the picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 35 points for him last game against Portland. Over Morant. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead has got down to just 3 in the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Memphis out in front, up 3. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
The Milwaukee Bucks have the lead against the Trailblazers at Moda Center. A close game so far, still in the opening frame.
Both.
Turning our attention to that first half for the Grizzlies. They find themselves in a close one.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch.
And that concludes.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
So for Oklahoma City right now, the guard pair for Gilgeous-Alexander and Williams. Alex Caruso out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. Morant kicks to Smart. Jackson, a screen on Dort. Outside for Jackson. And it's Clark in the corner. Jackson, a screen on Williams. Bane drives in.
And the strength of Bane helps him on the bounce.
Thunder trailing by 3. Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Williams kicks to Holmgren. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Memphis leading by 3. Morant drives in.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
It's Morant with the drive.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's got 12. And here is Clark. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third.
Timeout. Wow, Chet Holmgren sending it back. He is willing to take on any kind of challenge.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Edie's checked in for the Grizzlies. And then for Oklahoma City, Jang, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. Isaiah Joe comes in for Jalen Williams. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Here's Morant.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Oklahoma City's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Nice shot by Wallace. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
And the Thunder with some changes. Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dort.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Memphis. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Pass to Bane. Jackson setting the pick here for Bane. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
Inside. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Zach Edey picks one up.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Yep, it counts. Morant's got the lead up to 9 now for the Grizzlies.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Wallace, the pass to Jang. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Jang's got his first bucket of the night.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dort comes in for Alex Caruso. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Huff. And the three ball is good. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Here's Wallace. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
There's a screen by Aldama. Launches it. Thunder with the rebound. They can look forward to San Francisco after this game and a matchup against Golden State. That'll be the third game of this 3-game road trip. Outside Williams. Shoots. Again, the Thunder score.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He has really delivered. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Jaren Jackson is out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Pass to Jackson. Here's Morant. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. 26 points for Ja Morant. Under trailing by 10. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Morant passes to Huff. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander to the inside. Holmgren finds Caruso. Outside, Dort. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Here's Morant, and then Morant slams it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits the three-point bomb. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Took him no time at all on that one. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Williams in the post. Over in the corner, Dort. And they're running. The big dunk at the end of the break.
I love how assertive Bane is in transition. Outstanding at running to the right spot in those situations.
Holmgren with a screen on Morant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with
what a dunk! Out below!
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Holmgren the pass to Williams. Outside, Dort. To the middle. Here's Caruso.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Morant. Defense is right there. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Edie's checked in for the Grizzlies. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Bane with the steal. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
To the wing right side. Bane against Holmgren. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Outside for Jackson. They get the rebound.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Holmgren with a screen on Morant.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
There's 39 seconds left in the game. Morant surveying the D. Outside for Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Bang, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Jackson.
like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
You know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. KD and Nurkic are the big men for them. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. Now here's Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. All alone. Jump shot is good.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Durant. Screen by Durant. And here's Beal. Tries the spin move. It's stolen by Maxey. George against Durant. Now here's George. Defense is right there. No good with a layup. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We discussed Bradley Beal. The focus for them on the defensive end, coach telling me that Brad's a guy who averaged 30 points a game in this league, the sign of a special scorer, so they need to figure out a way to make Beal uncomfortable, saying maybe they'll put some length on him. Let's see if that works on Beal. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Oubre, coming off a solid outing against Chicago.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, BA. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the score by Phoenix.
Getting up and finishing, Maxey leaving no doubt.
And it's Phoenix's ball, trailing by 4. Oubre against Booker. Driving to the basket. Left side Durant. Rebound by Philadelphia. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met. Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Here's Booker. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And Durant with the big finish.
What an athletic play by Durant. This man, what can't he do?
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Maxey. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. Suns trail by 4. An open look for Durant. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Durant's got his second basket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Maxey. He had 31 in the win against the Bulls in Chicago.
Putting others before himself, racking up assists. Hey, I wished I played with more guys like him.
Durant, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Screen by Embiid. For 3, Maxey. Another miss by Maxey.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Spins. Here's Booker. O'Neal on the wing. Pass to Nurkic. The kick to Durant. Oh, George with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. Maxey surveys. To the right side. Clock is at 3. Here's George. Rebounded by Nurkic. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 2. Pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Now here's Durant. Maxey covering. Back to Durant. Over Maxey. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats, but this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt, drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
We've got Caleb Martin. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Bona in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. So it's Philadelphia now, after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Maxey's got 8.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Beal outside. Lets the 3 fly. Drains the triple.
Beal can hurt you from just about anywhere, and he is a multi-skilled player.
Outside Maxey. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Drops in the layup for 2.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Left side Jones. Here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Maxey with it. Working on Jones. Shot on the wing. Another miss by Maxey.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Richards with a screen. Beal, the pass to Richards. Outside Bull. Jones feels it out. The Suns need to get off a shot. They get the rebound. Beal outside. Jacks up a 3. The shot comes out. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And stolen by Bull. Pass to Dunn. Here's Bull from 8 feet. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Bull's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Well, Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, B.A. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you.
Drummond for 3. Maxey. Phoenix grabs the miss. Outside Jones. To the inside. Here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Got a hand on it. Beal from outside. And it's Bona with a rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
On target from range. McCain's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Now here's Jones. No points so far. Here's Bull. Drummond grabs the miss. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's McCain. No good on the shot. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Outside Jones. Pass to Richards from 8 feet. Now Jones. 17 points in his last outing. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Maxey, defended by Jones. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
Allen, he's checked in for Beal. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Suns trail by 3. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Jones, the pass to Richards. There's the 3. Jones misses. Outside Maxey. There's the triple. Hits a three-pointer. Maxey's got 16 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offense.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man. You can tell these players are loving the positive attitudes.
And now, let's check out. Thanks for joining us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
And so in the game for the Suns, KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. Devin Booker out there with Grayson Allen. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. And that's good as he hits both shots. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
George with it. O'Neal covers. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
George hits them both. Suns trail by 10. There's a screen. Durant finds Booker. Launches a 3. Oh! Booker with the triple.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, getting consistent from deep.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Oubre on the wing. Can't hit that one. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. 7-point differential. Allen outside. Screen by O'Neal. For 3, Durant. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Oh, come on, KD. Go easy on him. Goodness.
Screen by Embiid. The 15-footer. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Tries the spin move. With the fadeaway. Again, the Suns good for 2.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Lowry against Booker. Lowry left side. Pass to George. 6 to shoot. And Durant with the block.
We've seen Durant really improve as a defender, using his impressive length to block shots.
And Nurkic throws it down.
Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Back to Booker. 1:44 left in the third. Allen, right side, for the lead. Drills it from deep. Allen's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
I like how Nurkic finds his teammates, puts up solid assist numbers for a big man.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So both teams changing it up here. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. The Suns in 5th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Lowry against Jones. Lowry into the lane. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Martin. Looking to end the run. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And the 76ers making a change here. Jackson is checked in. There's a screen by Bull. Jones, the pass to Bull. Back to Jones. Pass to Dunn. Bull, a screen on Martin. To the middle. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Jackson with it. Here's the pick. To the inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Plumlee pulls down the board.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Outside Jones. Allen with a screen on Jackson. Allen outside. Fires for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Pass to McCain. That'll count. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
And Allie, thanks. We've got Caleb Martin, Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Martin outside. Maxey on the wing. Inside to take the lead. And the finish by Embiid as he lays it in. Embiid's got his first bucket in this one.
Unselfish play by Maxey. He's learned to get his teammates involved.
Booker against Oubre. Oh, Booker in close.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Maxey against Booker. Maxey, that's good.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Outside Durant. There's the triple. KD! What else would you expect?
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Fires top of the key. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Screen by Durant. Good chance here for Booker. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Oh, denied by Durant.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
And here's Beal, driving inside. Pass to Nurkic. Back to Beal. Nurkic finds Durant. All sorts of time. Paul George pulls down the board. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Embiid a screen on Durant. And there's the lob. Ooh, Embiid finishes the lob in style.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
Beal surveying the D. Durant on the attack. Outside Booker. Shot clock at 5. Spins. The baseline J. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
There is no shot too big for Booker. He lives for these moments.
Maxey with it. Beal picks him up. Martin the pass to Maxey. Yep, that one goes. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Maxey attacked without any hesitation. I love the confidence from the young fella.
Oubre against Booker. Durant with a screen on Oubre. Down low. KD jams it straight down.
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect?
Wide open. And Booker the bucket on the assist by Durant. And now a 4-point Suns lead.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
And the shot goes. Maxey's got 22 points.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
For 3, Booker. It's rebounded by George. Philadelphia shooting at a respectable 49%. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Durant looking around. Nurkic a screen on Maxey. Shoots from the elbow. Durant, no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Oubre. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And the Suns making a change here. Bowles checked in. Can knock it down, and they really needed that one. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
Maxey against Durant. Fires the 3. Misses the 3. And here's Oubre from the arc. So a close game sees Phoenix taking this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard.
have certainly grown since your time in the league. Do you think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the point guard position. Connects from three-point range.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Now, here's Bain. Drops in the layup for two.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Clark, in terms of young superstars, it doesn't get much better than Anthony Edwards.
Amen to that, partner. Every franchise wants a franchise player. Minnesota, I think, hit the jackpot drafting Edwards first overall back in 2021. Last year, we saw Ant-Man take it to another level, making his first of what I think will be many All-NBA teams. You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
And that one's good, Morant.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Edwards. Great tee that time from Bain. For Memphis, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Morant looking around. Knocked loose. Conley with it. Now defended by Bain. Inside. And it's Memphis on the break. Launches a three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
Morant outside. Pass to Jackson. Shoots from 14. Good. And the nice assist from Morant.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And that one drops.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Now, here's Morant for three. Gobert pulls it in. Minnesota in the lead. Special K, we know the trade for Rudy Gobert took some time to click, but now it's looking like a great move.
Well, you know, figuring out how to play two bigs in this day and age with the way the game is played, pretty tricky, a slippery slope. And they stayed with it, to their credit, the Minnesota Timberwolves. And once they got it sorted out, Gobert was a force with his defense and his scoring out of the pick and roll. And I think one of the things undervalued in Gobert's improvement is the addition of Mike Conley. They've got a tremendous relationship, and I think Mike Conley's presence has been a real asset for Gobert as well.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. I asked him how you take care of the Stifle Tower himself, Rudy Gobert. Coach said, I think you just try to pester him on defense and stay away from him on offense. If he's anywhere near our shooters, that means it's time to move the ball. So they'll have to play keep away when it comes to Gobert. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Jackson, a screen on McDaniels. Fires the three. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Here's Gobert, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. 17 seconds left to play here in the first. Morant against McDaniel.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
9 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Morant passes to Jackson. No good from the wing. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Reed. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Garza in at the 5, roaming the paint. So Clark, the last couple NBA seasons featuring 14 of the top 15 team offensive ratings in league history.
You know, I think that's testament to the skill level of the players. And certainly you hear some coaches talk about defense being legislated out of the game. It is an entertaining product. That's part of the drive for more offense. But I guess I could agree that there does need to be maybe a touch more balance and not so tilted toward the offense.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Aldama can't hit.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
DiVincenzo passes to Garza. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. Shot clock at 5. And Reed throws it down.
That's what you want to see. Reed playing big in there.
The 3 from Morant. Drains it from beyond the arc. Morant's got 8.
He does not lack for confidence. And he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Here's DiVincenzo. Out left to the wing. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. The Grizzlies trail by 5. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bane seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the drive and kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Now here's Morant. 8 points for him. Here's Aldama. The three-pointer, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
McDaniels. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Morant kicks to Smart. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Stolen by Reed. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo.
And they were ranked 3rd in three-point shooting. They can burn you from deep as well as they shot it. The three-pointer really has become the focal point of their offense.
And Greg, you talked about their killer defense, holding opponents to the lower shooting percentage in the league. They just shut teams down. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Both teams will make substitutions. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In the 3rd spot, the Timberwolves.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
That free throw, no good.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
Looking at the last game for the Minnesota Timberwolves, it was a win against the Atlanta Hawks. Pass to Huff.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Laravia. And he jams it with authority.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Garza gets the bucket. Garza's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Jackson, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Timberwolves leading by 8. Stolen by Jackson. 59 seconds left in the first half of the game. Pass to Huff. Here's Jackson. Driving in. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Randall a screen on Jackson. DiVincenzo kicks to Randall. Back to DiVincenzo. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. DiVincenzo's got 5 points so far.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
Jackson passes to Huff. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Aldama has it in the corner. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Aldama's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Drives to the hoop, and the layup's good off the glass. DiVincenzo's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
That'll do it for the first half. Timberwolves lead by 8. We've got more in store for you right after this.
The Timberwolves, 31.
I love their game plan. Work the rock inside until someone stops it.
It's a simple, direct strategy, Shaq. And when you can pull it off.
Okay, guys, now let's... And that concludes...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. We're seeing a tremendous game from Julius Randle.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Then there's Smart. Then there's Edey. And it's Laravia in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Morant kicks to Smart. Memphis moving it around. Morant drives in. Here's Edey. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Edey's got his first basket of the night.
High-level passer. Even for a point guard, Morant shows the imagination.
Bane against McDaniel. Pass to Edwards. Reed with a screen on Morant. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely
off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Morant. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. And for Memphis, they're shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Payne against McDaniel. Outside for Jackson. Smart, wide open, he fires. Off target from three-point range. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They've led by as much as 10. It's good.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Here's Morant. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Outside Jackson. A three-pointer off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Edwards against Payne. Edwards at full speed. Reed the pass to Edwards. Payne knocks it loose.
And one of the top 10 teams in our league in terms of points off turnovers. They recognize that the best time to attack is when the opponent is scattered all over the floor.
You talked about their steals, and defense really was a focus for them. They went out there with the goal of making things as uncomfortable as possible for their opponents. Now here's Morant. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. And Morant throws it down.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Edwards drives in. Pass to Alexander Walker. And the wide open shot from Reed misses the three. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Payne, no good. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Here's Morant. Anthony Edwards making his last shot.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Offensive rebound. Gobert. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Gobert's a guy you can count on to go up and secure the basketball when you need it most.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And guys, you might remember that he was not at his best from the foul line in their last outing.
Well, you know, whenever he got to the line, he just couldn't find the target. But nights like that do happen, even to the best of them. You know, guys, when you look at those numbers last year for him, I think it does affect how much you're willing to go after contact, because you're a little fearful of getting to the foul line unless you're in the and one situation. Too many trips to the line when you shoot it as poorly as he does actually can hurt you.
Now Edwards following Jaren Jackson's three-point attempt. Off target on the 15-footer.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Here's Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Morant with a wide open look. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. Outside Edwards. Shoots over Morant. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. Now he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Randall. And it's McDaniels in at the shooting guard position.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now here's Edwards. Reid with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Randall. Just 5 to shoot. The D got there too late, and he'll go to the line.
Known as the Stifle Tower, Gobert's defense and rebounding are valuable to this team.
Minnesota leading by 10. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Drills the three-pointer.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Here's Smart. Pass to Huff. Driving to the basket. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Anthony Edwards. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it. Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Jackson, a screen on Reid. Moravia passes to Jackson. That cuts the lead to single digits.
What agility there. Look how quick Jackson moves after setting the screen. Perfect execution.
Edwards kicks to Reid. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his third foul of the game. Regarding court layout, Clark, do you think there should be more space around the court to reduce collisions?
Yeah, part of me would say that makes a lot of sense and would be prudent. I mean, you've got to balance that with access to fans who want to be for those premium seats as close to the action as possible. But it is difficult when you see a fan collide with the players. So I think you balance it. I would like to see a little more room. Give the fans the experience and access, but maybe create a little more cushion between the playing surface and those high-priced seats.
And if Smart finds his rhythm from range, he is dangerous. He can do a lot of damage from deep.
And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here.
A superstar-level talent for sure. Anthony Edwards is awesome, but I like his competitive spirit as much as his skills.
Baines checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Jackson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Great D that time from Edwards.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Gobert the pass to Randall. Now Reed. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Shoots over Morant. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Down low. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Bain. Outside for Randall. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Yet right through the net. Edwards got 19 points.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Now here's Morant. Driving inside. And finished off by Morant.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Memphis?
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And, you know, the more they penetrated, the more they realized the defense wasn't able to stop them, so they just kept doing it, sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
Morant outside. Money!
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. So they're going to keep that pressure on and keep coming at them.
And there's Gobert putting it right back in. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Got it! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he ends up missing both free throws. Now a timeout called by Memphis. 23 seconds left in the fourth. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
And Memphis making a change here. Williams is checked in. And here are the Grizzlies. They're on a 16-7 run. McDaniels against Morant. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. Minnesota with the rebound. Now Edwards. And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg,
For these two teams in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in and we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Shea and Williams man the backcourt. Lugens Dort out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. What a spin move to get in closer.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And that one, good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 35 points his last game.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander with that height at his position allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the bucket by the Thunder. Lets it fly. Again, Maxey missing.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit. That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
And the shot goes in.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Lets it go from 11. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility of both ends, and coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Maxey. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Five on the clock. Sinks it from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. To the paint. Outside Oubre. Maxey on the wing. Screen by Embiid. Shoots it from the high post. And it's Maxey missing.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 7.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Maxey on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Yabusele. Pass to George. Over Dort. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Came into the league when the mid-range was popular. Game shifted to 3, and PG said, I can do that too.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. George finds Maxey. They set the pick from the arc. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
This is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, things have gone the way they wanted here in the first period.
Well, they're playing aggressive, unselfish basketball, exactly what their coach wants.
On the court for the Thunder. On the wing, it'll be Williams and Dort. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Wallace in at the 1. And Martin comes to help. Back to Wallace. The 3. Here's Hartenstein. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Hartenstein's gotten his first points of the night.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
You know, Maxey's willing to play a secondary role, but he can also take charge when needed.
Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Martin a screen. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 15 points.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Here's Wallace. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive, B.A., in his first year to shoot over 40% from 3. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his number 1 attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
Maxey against Dort. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Williams from long range gets the 3 to fall. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Outside Maxey. No good with the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And the 76ers making a change here. Jackson is checked in. And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. You look at Gilgeous-Alexander, active hands. He's second in the NBA in steals. And of course, Alex Caruso, he's a menace to any ball handler and loves to jump passing lanes.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
A nice shot by McCain.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Martin. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Martin with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander to the middle. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And Jackson with a good read out of the pick and roll.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Joe. There's a screen by Jang. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Jang. And he lays it up and in. Jang's gotten his first points in this one.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. And following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Warriors at Chase Center in San Francisco. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. McCain's shot is off. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Wallace outside. Hartenstein against Martin. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. Tries again. And Hartenstein with the lay-in. Hartenstein's gotten 4 this quarter.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jackson. Launches it from deep. That shot is off.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Thunder out in front, leading by 3. And we'll be back right after this.
Get ready for the fan.
Come one, glancing at the upcoming schedule when you guys played against one another, did you always have your games circled on the calendar? Shifting back to that first half of play, let's focus on SGA. Man, is he off to a strong start. Glad you could join us.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
They've got Joel Embiid. George out there with Kyle Lowry, and it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. And that one drops.
Paul George just quick and smooth that time coming down the lane.
Thunder leading by 3. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from outside. And the 76ers shooting about 60% for the game. George passes to Embiid. Here's McCain, covered by Joe. He gets it in there. McCain's gotten his second bucket.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Oh, the block! Just stops it cold and takes possession. Here's George. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Thunder have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Wallace outside. No one near him. Offensive rebound. Outside Joe. The 3-ball. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Embiid, tip back in for 2. Embiid's gotten his first basket of the night.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brent?
Well, if he's there now, isn't that good enough, BA? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive.
And here's Lowry from the arc. Jang pulls it in. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Holmgren with a screen on Lowry. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. For three. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Pass to Jang. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a foul called on the way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the
second team. The ruling on the floor, shooting ball on the city.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Chet Holmgren. Caruso comes in for Jang. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Joe. And Williams is subbed in for Wallace.
Shooting two.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down. You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Martin. Soft touch off the glass. Martin's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And able to regain the lead there.
Caruso, a screen on Lowry. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Three-pointer off the mark.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Caruso against Oubre. Drummond with the screen. And he lobs it up. Oubre finds Drummond. It's Martin on the wing. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Alex. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Sixers.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Here's Wallace. He's scoreless. 1:14 left in the third quarter of the game. Counted from distance.
Kind of like playing in the rec league. Little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Now Lowry from downtown. That one no good. And here is Williams. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. Jackson, he's checked in for Lowry. Oklahoma City shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we could put a ceiling on what that potential is.
And Wallace, here we go. Outside for Dort. Caruso, the pass to Williams. There's 14 seconds left to play in the third quarter. 4 on the clock. Launches it. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Oubre from the arc. Off target from downtown. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Thunder. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Thunder. On the wing, it'll be Williams and Dort. Alex Caruso is out there with Kenrich Williams. And it's Wallace in at the point. And we've got a timeout call by Mark Daigneault. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. So for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Maxey passes to George. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. George, good.
Let PG get the ball inside at your own risk. He's going to punish you there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Martin. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. For 3, George hits the trifecta.
Anytime George gets the chance from 3, if he's in a rhythm, he's going to knock it down.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Outside, Williams. Caruso outside. Williams on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. From the baseline, Williams' shot is good. And the Thunder lead by 1.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
George drives in. Missed inside.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Back to Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the screen. Rebound by Philadelphia. George with it. Screen by Embiid. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Caruso. Outside for Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Oh, that Holmgren powers it in off the lob.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Martin outside. Back to Maxey. grabs the board.
Well, he wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Here's Holmgren. Big Ted throwing it down.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Out to Oubre. Screen by Embiid. Oubre with it. And it's Dort picking him up. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Maxey missing.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
A minute 6 left in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot missing. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. George scanning the floor. George, a screen on Holmgren. For 3, Maxey. Again, Maxey missing.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lots of room. Rebound by Philadelphia. 15 seconds left in the final quarter. To get back on track. It's good from beyond the arc. 8 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Thunder.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
And the 76ers call time here. They're trailing by 4. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
And no doubt, they've got to get a quick bucket here.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And so it's the Thunder who come out on